Yes.
Your Lordship, I'm praying for listing this matter on 10/8/2023, Your Lordship. The proceedings are already complete. It is listed on 10/8, Your Lordship. It's
For
Thursday.
what? For what?
For admission, Your Lordship. For admission hearing. The proceedings are complete, Your Lordship.
Okay.
I'm deeply appreciated. My pleasure,
Yes,
Lordship.
My lord, I had made a mention yesterday. Your lordship had directed the matter to be listed today. It has not been listed. I pray, my lord, the matter be taken up. Otherwise, my stalls will be closed. Unlisted.
Two.
Great.
My pleasure, Lordship. I beg to mention for listing of writ petition.
But inform the Railway Council, Madam.
I beg to mention one item of Bensley matter, which is very urgent, Lordship, to be listed for tomorrow's as supply item, Lordship. It is very urgency, Lordship. APSC matter is done. Service matter, Lordship. Tomorrow is supply item, Lordship. Because Honorable Court has given only 6 weeks time, Lordship, but till date it has not come. Some new facts are tomorrow's master bless.
May I please, item number 3, 4, and 5, I need 4 weeks time to take instruction from the petitioner. Some of the petitioner were accommodated and some not money.
Prepare of the council for the petitioner matter be adjourned for 6 weeks.
Lordship, in item number 3, Lordship, all the petitioner has been accommodated as teacher, Lordship.
Then
In
as
item
teacher.
number 3, Lordship.
Hmm.
And in item number 4, Lordship, item number 4, Lordship, 26 petitioners are there, Lordship. Most of them has been accommodated except getting and they are getting salary up to June 23, except serial number petitioner number 10, Padma Borgohain Doimari, accommodated as teacher who retired on 20th February 2022, and petition number 11, Rajkumar Saha, and serial number 14, Sima Begum, who are not accommodated, and serial number 6, Prince Saika had attained the age of superannuation before Lordship accommodation.
Then, my lord, maybe in a written form, my lord, whatever my land has submitted, my lord.
It's not required.
My lord, so I
And
need
what about
instruction, my lord, because my lord, in spite of the accommodation, my lord, some are interested to proceed further because of the inequality bargaining power with the mighty government. They are compelled to accept that appointment, my lord,
And in,
forfeiting the all past services, my lord.
in Lordship, in item number 5 also,
Okay, let the matter reach. Mr. Sharma will clarify.
May I please, your Lordship?
Let the matter reach. We'll pass it. Yes. Yes, Mr. Roy.
My lord,
Lordship,
submit
with
your
the-
lordship, convenience, my lord, date may be fixed, my lord.
No, we'll pass the order. Don't worry. You'll get time. We'll pass the order, granting you time on that.
Lordship, with the consent of other side, I beg to mention on behalf of R.K. Dev Chaudhary, Lordship, he is out of station. Item number 50, 51, 52, and 53. Let it come up on 10th, Lordship. He is out of station. Lord.
Who is Mr. Kail?
Yeah, no, Lordship, R.K. Dev Chaudhary.
Up to 53.
Lordship, 52, 53. On 10th, Lordship.
50 to 53.
Yes, Lord.
Okay, on 10th.
Lordship.
may please, Lordship. I'd like to mention item number 6, Lordship. This matter may be absent for today, Lordship. Some instances required, Lordship, for the petition, Lordship. Item number 6.
Let the matter reach. It's a 2019 matter.
Yes, Lordship, already the opposite party is here.
May I please, Your Lordship, my lord?
You are there in 6.
No, my lord. Lord, I have prayer for listing of a case, my lord. I was, my lord, I have not been paid, my lord, my
6. 6. Rest of them. Yes.
my lord, may I please, Your Lordship.
You want to make some mention?
My lord, for listing of a case, my lord, I have not been paid my salary, my lord. Because of my personal difficulties, I have neither been suspended nor I have been paid my salary, my lord. My interim prayer is still under consideration, my lord. Lordship will kindly post the case, my lord, on 8th or 9th, my lord, if possible, my lord.
9th.
Because, my lord, tell me.
Yes.
Please, Your Lordship, I beg to mention an item for listing bearing WPC number 215/2023. There is some urgency, Lordship, because the petitioner has not received his provisional pension since 2018,
11th.
11th.
Yes.
Much.
Please come.
My please, Your Lordship. My lord, this matter, my lord, came up, my lord, on last 24th, my lord, and left over. A matter regards, my lord, ex gratia grant has been fraudulently taken away by the, my lord, respondent, my lord. So this is pending since 2017, my lord. So may I pray may be taken up in the next week, my lord.
9th.
Okay.
Yes.
May I please, Your Lordship, I beg to mention for listing of, I has been filed for impletement of party respondent, and the writ petitioner has been listed before this honorable court in tomorrow daily list, Lordship.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, please, Your Lordship. I beg to mention for listing of two orders, madam. Matter may be listed on next week, madam.
10th.
I beg to mention listing of pension matters, my lord. So it is pending since 2000.
For admission for orders.
Admission, my lord. Next week,
9th.
9.
May I please, Your Lordship? I'm paying for listing one with petition 5480/22. The matter was left out last date. You kindly fix the date for admission.
14th. 1/4.
May I please, Your Lordship? I beg to mention two items that was last posted on 24/5/2023. Kindly the matter will be listed for admission.
Okay, on 14th.
May I please, Lordship, I like to mention for withdrawing of writ petition, Lordship.
Withdrawal.
Yes, Your Lordship.
You want to withdraw?
Yes, on
Monday.
Chief Justice.
Item number 1 and 2, Lordship. Learned Counsel Mr. P. Naik will appear, Lordship. Matter will pass over the timing.
Okay. Before 5.
Lordship, for item number 2.
Timing.
For the time being.
Lordship, actually the engaged counsel, my senior, his uncle expired, so he's in bereavement.
Wait for some time.
Okay, Lordship.
May I please? Lordship, may be adjourned for the time being, the learned counsel. Mr. M.
We are taking some time. We're just passing an order. Wait for, just listen to our order. Then you quit away. Or Mr. M. Mahmood, Learned Counsel appearing, M. Ahmed, Learned Counsel for the petitioner. And Mr. P. N. Sharma, Standing Counsel, Department of School Education, Elementary. Body response number 1 and 3 to 7. Also heard Mr. Roy, Assistant Government Advocate Assam. Body response number 8. During the deliberation of the matter, Mr. Sharma, Tarakote.
All the petitioners has been accommodated and they have accepted.
Petitioners,
There are 26
Are-
petitioners.
it is contended by the petitioners that they are the assistant teachers serving in various lower primary schools in the district of Sibsagar. Various provincial schools in the district of Sibsagar. Sibsagar, and are not receiving their salaries from the year 2012. March 2000. And as such, wait for a direction for payment of their salaries. In terms of the decisions of this court passed earlier. WPC number 3045/2012. terms of decision dated record 08/08/2016, passing WPC number 3045/2012, Oren Borgohai and 21 others. Versus State of Assam and others. And other similarly connected cases.
So there are three separate instructions, Lordship. In respect of 7627, Suraya Begum and 25 others. Item number 3.
Surya Begum has to be substituted, my lord. She is no more.
We're just passing it on. Just 827 if you take it for the next. No order to declare. Pursuant to the orders passed earlier by division bench of this court and other coordinate bench, the state respondents in the school education department carried out an exercise inviting applications from those teachers who did not receive who is continuing in service but did not receive their salaries. Considering such applications and material placed before the committees constituted by the state government in the education department submitted their reports. On the basis of such reports, the state cabinet took a decision and accordingly the education department in the elementary education department offered their appointments to the petitioners herein accommodating them newly against vacant sanction post. Mr. Sharma, Standing Council Elementary, by placing the relevant documents of the Directorate of Elementary Education Assam, submitted that all the petitioners on offering such appointments, all the petitioners herein on offering such appointments have accepted their appointments and are receiving their current salaries. Mr. Ahmed Leonard, counsel for the petitioners, are seeking some time to obtain necessary instructions from the petitioners in that regard. Prayer allowed, place this matter after 6 weeks on a date to be fixed by the registry. Next. Twenty-six petitions. 27 petitions. From the district of Jagat. Same order. Yes, Mr. Sharma, you have said something that
Lordship, in item number 4, Lordship. In item number 4,
you said that petition number 10.
Lordship, submitted report subsequently 22. Subsequently, the government accommodated 22 petitioners has been accommodated, Lordship.
26, 22 have been accommodated.
Your Lordship accepts serial number 10, Padma Boragohain, Doimari. He has been accommodated as teacher and he retired on 28th February 2022. Petitioner number 11, Lordship.
Within bracket primary.
Petitioner number 11, Rajkumar Shah.
Mr. Sharma, with regard to the other writ petition, first writ petition, item number 3,
Lordship.
they are appointed as teachers.
Teachers. They are all teachers, Lordship.
Now, with regard to petition number 11 here in the second case,
He has been accommodated as teacher and he retired on 20th of February 2022.
same.
Petition number
So the petition number 10 retired on
28th February.
11 also retired on 28th of February.
Petition number 10,
Huh.
Padma Boragohai Doimari, accommodated as teacher and retired on 20th of February 2022. And 11, no Lordship, 11 and 14, Rajkumar Shah and Sima Begum, who were not accommodated. 11 and 14,
Not accommodated.
not accommodated, Lordship. Not accommodated. And petitioner number 6,
Just a minute. Number 11, Rajkumar Shah. And 14. 11, 14 and
11 and 14, Lordship.
Mrs. Sima Gamu have not been accommodated after such exercise. As doesn't come under the purpose. Then
And petition number 6, Lordship, attain the age of superannuation before accommodation. Attain the age of superannuation on 30th September 2019 itself. So could not be accommodated.
went from services before any such accommodation. So could not be considered. Anything else?
No, Lordship. 22 has been accommodated.
So
And this 4.
okay. And the rest, all the petitioners, number 1 to 5, 6 to 9, 12 to 12 and 13, and 15 to
And they have got their salary up to June 2023.
26 have already been accommodated. Have been newly accommodated after such exercise and the cabinet decision and are receiving their current salary, which they have accepted. That's the same order. And I believe. Fifth one,
Lordship, I'm coming.
third, fourth, and fifth.
5th, Lordship. In item number 5, Lordship, there are
20 petitioners.
20 petitioners. Lordship. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8. Actually, here it shows 19 in the writ petition, Lordship.
19.
19. The last one is Elisaba Barla, serial number 19. Except serial number 19, Elisaba Barla, rest has been accommodated, Lordship. Except petition number 19.
Just a minute. As teacher, huh?
As teacher, Lordship. And have Elizabeth's petition number 19's name is not there in the list, Lordship.
That's right. But Mr. Sharma,
Lordship,
you have to tell us about the reason for
Lordship,
not considering the cases of
19, petition number 19,
in the other two cases and the item number 4,
Lordship,
item number 11 and 14.
Lordship,
You
we'll
have to
file
tell
it.
us.
We'll file it. We'll file it.
For the other petitioners, you accept, tell us
Lordship,
that they have accepted, that acceptance you have to give.
Lordship, that letter of appointment
That letter of appointment and their acceptance
and acceptance.
Lordship,
Lordship.
I may be excused.
Joining letter.
in terms of their appointment.
Lordship,
Lordship, I may be excused, my lord. In one cases, my lord, similar cases, my lord, as per the submission made by the respondent, my lord, he was not accommodated. In ground dealing, he was accommodated, my lord. So, my lord, maybe in written form,
They
my
will
lord.
come. They will come in written form.
Written form, my lord. My response is, your lordship, my lord, whether they have accepted the new accommodation as happily or not, my lord.
That is why instructing Mr. Sharma to.
Happily or not, my lord. Because of the inequality bargaining power with the mighty government, my lord, they were compelled to accept.
But Mr. Ahmed, you are aware what happened in Shipsal.
Lordship, all the
How
teachers.
many posted there?
Yes. All the
Out of
teachers.
87, 300 and some. or
Lordship is
86,
there,
I
and
think.
I am aware that Lordship is there, but all the teachers may not be paid with the same brush, my lord.
Now they have been accommodated one by one.
My lord.
There's-
So all teachers are not be painted, my lord, with same brush, my lord. Maybe hard, my lord, then, my lord. Maybe hard. Obliged.
Bring it to the notice of.
By way of affidavit, Lordship. Obliged.
Obliged. Lordship, date may be fixed, subject to.
After 6 weeks.
Lordship.
Item number 1.
But in pursuit of governing body resolution number 6 of 2000, my lord, dated 3/2000, my lord, the principal of the Burma Higher Secondary School, my lord, issued the appointment letter.
Where is the date of regulation?
Regulation, my lord. Additional affidavit I have filed, my lord.
Additional affidavit.
My lord. Annexure I, page 33. my lord.
Who is for the BTC? You will also represent BTC?
Lordship.
Mr. Nayak, see, long back, as you are aware, the decision of the division bench in the Abdul Bari, you are aware, right?
Lordship.
It was
Regulation order. Additional regulation order. Additional affidavit. Did not.
will come one by one. Sometimes you know why the direction of the court passed earlier was very clear that come to page number 22
Of the petition, Lord.
of the writ petition.
Lordship.
The coordinate bench have clearly placed. It is an established principle of law as laid down by the Supreme Court that in money such and such, that the principle of legitimate expectation would hold good if the act upon which the benefit of legitimate expectation is asked for would be divorce or contrary to any established principle of law, including any statutory law. Then if the principle of legitimate expectation and promissory estoppel will come. That particular matter relates to mines and minerals, the state of Bihar, and the allotment of iron ore. Now, there, the lordships very specifically mentioned that's why I always ask you to read, but you do not do.
Taken to regulation order.
in that particular judgment of the apex court, para 182.5,
Lordship.
I'm just reading it here. In no case, the doctrine of promissory estoppel can be pressed into aid to compel the government or a public authority to carry out a representation or promise which is contrary to law or which has outside the authority or power of the officer of the government or the public authority to make. No promise can be enforced which is statutorily prohibited or is against public policy.
This is paragraph 47, Lordship, Umadevi Constitution Bench.
So 182.5 is very, very, very clear.
Lordship.
Now, where is the power of the managing committee to appoint any such teacher in a provincialized school, as constituently there is a statutory rule for regulating this regulating the recruitment and condition of service of the teachers in provincialized.
Lordship.
So decision of Abdul Bari,
Lordship.
1999, right, reported in 1999, but it is Burma Radio Security, JLP Security, JLP Security. Is it? And in fact, that decision of the Abdul Bari Division Bench was of 15th of June 1999.
Lordship.
Abdul Bari 1999, 3ZLT 31. Now,
Education का खोलेंगे. Education. Secondary. तुम्हारा order था. মই কেনেকে আহিলো ইয়াতে মই সঁচাকে আছিলো নে মই এইটোত আছিলো নে নাছিলো মই Total delegation. সেই অর্ডারটা স্যার আমি ফিল করব লাগে 2020 অর্ডার আছে এই বস্তুটা ভুল এটা কথা আর এই হলো না এখানে ডাইরেকশন দিলে
এইটো কাৰণে এইটো অৰ্ডাৰ
এই অর্ডার পাস করব এখানে
There cannot be any legitimate expectation on an account of an illegality,
settle all
right?
yes
Now, please, the regularization order.
lodge
কোভিডের কারণে পেন্ডিং হয়ে থাকে কোভিডের ভিতর কারেকশন করে
You are also representing finance.
lordship that is what I am looking at lordship
How the finance has given this approval.
last but two paragraph lordship finance is given approval
We are not. See the stand of the departments. For some, what you are doing, see here what you are doing. You are
what I
representing
believe
finance.
lordship it is the department was compelled to pass this order because of this order lordship
What order is there? In that particular judgment cited by my brother is very specific.
lordship
Did not say about any illegality. 182.5.
lordship
So
lordship at this stage I am praying lordship will issue notice lordship
we
on
are
the
not
next
issuing any notice.
lordship
We'll reject it. The thing is this, look at the conduct of the parties,
yes
the
lordship.
respondent authorities.
Even lordship today morning when I saw the judgment lordship and in that case lordship I was not appearing actually my name is appearing in this case lordship I was not there
No, whoever is there, that's not the issue, but the decision-making process
lordship
by the government. Court will never pass any such order beyond law.
lordship lordship may kindly see paragraph 15 lordship of the judgment lordship page 22 the director is directed to pass this order taking into consideration of the aforesaid aspect however we provide that the requirement of this order is peculiar to the facts and circumstances of the present case and the same is not to be cited as precedent in any other case unless the facts and circumstances can be shown to be the same. So we
Tomorrow
believe,
another will
Lordship-
come.
Lordship, this is
But in that judgment of the apex court, there is nothing like that. We have just read for you
Lordship,
182.5.
Lordship.
Can there be any legitimate expectation for any illegal act?
No, Lordship, it has
Then-
been cleared by the Constitution bench in Umadevi paragraph
So
is
how can
very
it
clear.
possible?
Yes, Lord.
We are not against the petitioner with regard to the conduct of the respondent authority.
Lordship. এটা ব্যবহার আছে না? এটা ব্যবহার আছে He's claiming salary lordship for the period prior to his regular.
Since 17/7/2000 to 31st of March 2020.
Pardon, Mr. B. Islam. See, Mr. Nayak, tomorrow everyone will come with this one. What will you do?
Lordship.
Tomorrow everyone will come with this order.
Lordship.
What will you do?
Yes, that is who is here.
Just now, Mr. Sharma was here. He was saying that in Sibsagar district at access appointment.
আমি তো অর্ডারটা কমপ্লাই করিয়ে দিলো।
B. Islam for the petition. Mr. MS Sibsagar Standing Council, Departmental School Education.
Lordship, I'm appearing for 4, 5, and 6. Lordship, may kindly record A. Soliha's name for 2 and 7. Lord.
Mr. Standing Council. B. Nayak, Standing Council. PTC. What did I do? 4 to 6. Dismissed.
এটা মই রাখি দিয়া।
Yeah, please, Your Lordship. The engaged counsel's uncle expired, so he's in bereavement. Kindly let the matter be come up after 3 weeks, Lordship.
প্রিন্ট আউট দিয়ে দিয়েছিলাম এই ফাইলটা তোমার লাগে। এখন দিয়ে দিও না। Is at serial number 5, Lord.
Lordship, last page, Lordship may see it's a CID case also going on in this regard. So they have seized the relevant documents.
When he will be available?
After 3 weeks, Lordship. After 3 weeks.
Ms. Tinlu. Mr. Pina, extending counsel PTC. For the respondent numbers 103 and 5. SSA by Mr.
I am appearing, Lord.
You will appear?
Lord.
As well as extending counsel SSA 1, 2, 3. And extending counsel SSA for respondent numbers 4 and 6. List again on. Twenty-four. The prayer of necessity. As Mr. Malaga, the prayer of necessity.
Deeply obliged.
Adjourn on your prayer.
Who is appearing for the other side? Mr. Dhar or whom?
Lordship, I'm for respondent number, my lord.
I will just inform you. Lord.
As for the last order dated 22/6, my lord, it was submitted by the London Government Advocate.
Yes, Mr. Saikia.
My lord.
What is the stage of paying pension?
My lord, as per my instruction, my lord, that pension has approved, my lord. PP order yet to be issued, my lord. It is under process, my lord. On 25th, my lord, that has approved, my lord.
On which date it was forwarded to the Directorate of Pension?
My lord.
On which date? You are appearing for Directorate of Pension, right?
My lord.
From 19th of June 2020. Okay, this.
My lord.
She retired on 2017, my lord.
25/7/2023, my lord. Approved, my lord.
What is the status now?
Now, my lord, that pension proposal, my lord, approved on 25/7/2023, my lord. That is under process to issue the PP order, my lord. Within short date, my lord, we can.
On 25th of July.
My lord.
Heard Mr. M.H. Rajbaro here, counsel appearing for the petitioner. And M.S.D. Musahari, standing counsel, Department of School Education, Secondary. What is the exponent numbers 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, and 4. Also heard Mr. P. Saikia, Government Advocate Assam, for the response number 3. During the deliberation of the matter, Mr. Saikia, current Government Advocate Assam, appearing for the Directorate of Pension, on instruction submitted that the pension proposal of the petitioner has been approved by the Directorate of Pension on 25/07/2023. And the pension pay order will be issued shortly. In view of the above, pension pay order in favor of the petition. Of the above, list this matter again on first of September.
Right, ma'am.
Item number 7.
Mr. Borboya, shall we close it? What's the need that will be issued to you?
It is after your losses.
No point in the ready. So we'll close it because you are supposed to only get the pension payout. Okay, let it be first. Otherwise, if you do not get it again, there we have to approach the court. Let us see. Who pays? Mr. Chaudhary? Yes. What is the stage?
Lordship, I have not received any. Lordship, may take it up next week, Lordship.
Mr. Chaudhary.
Yes, my lord.
You can understand non-receipt of pension is how much difficult might be, how he is surviving.
My lord, we have filed a writ petition on 18/6/2019, my lord. On several occasions, directed to file their affidavit.
Today is Thursday.
Next Thursday or Friday. What is the stage of his benefits, Lordship?
We have it on 10. Mr. Chaudhary.
Yes, Lordship.
Personally take it. On the prayer of Mr. B. Chaudhary, standing counsel, PWD. Matter is adjourned for a week. Enabling him to place the status of payment of pension to the payable to the father of the petitioner. Who retired from service on 27/07/2018. Who didn't make it liquidated, now expired. Placed on 10. Heard Mr. M.E. Mahmood, Land Counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. Petitioner. Government Advocate Assam for the respondent number 1, 2, 3. Mr. R.K. Talukdar, Standing Counsel, AGA Assam for the respondent number 4. Hassan Likiba, Hassan. What's your good name?
B. Islam, Lordship.
And Mr. B. Islam Learned Counsel for the respondent number 6 and 7. Matter pertains to claim of family pension by the petitioners on the date of Sanjay Burua, a constable in Assam Police who expired on 21/10/2021. The claim of the petitioner number 1 is that said Sanjay Burua married her on 27/05/2008 and gave birth to the petition number 2 out of their wedlock. Appearing for the respondent numbers 5 and 6, Mr. Islam.
6 and 7.
No, it has been corrected because one party has been deleted. 5 and 6. Appearing for the respondent numbers 5 and 6. Srimati Moni Burua and Ramtu Burua. Mr. B. Islam submitted that Srimati Moni Burua is the first wife of the deceased Sanjay Burua, and Ramtu Burua is their son. By filing an additional affidavit, the respondent numbers 5 and 6. They received affidavit on 27/07/2023. Placed before the court that the respondent numbers 5 and 6. Respondent 5,
6 and 7. Lord.
5 and 6. Along with
Yes, sir. Oh,
three daughters born to respondent number 5 and deceased Sanjay Burua referred filed petition under section 372 of the Indian Succession Act 1925, praying for a succession certificate on the date of such Sanjay Burua. In which the present petitioners were opposite parties number 1 and 2, and that being Miss Succession to bracket of case number 22/2021 before the Court of Learned District Judge at Dibrugarh. And after hearing the parties, the court by order dated 26, order dated 15/06/2023. Found District Judge, Additional District Judge Dibrugarh, inside Miss Succession case number 22/2021. Found the petition number 5 and 6, along with Srimati Sangita Borua, alias Rimjim Borua, Rimpi Borua, and Srimati Ritamoni Borua as the legal heirs of late Sanjay Borua, and the surviving legal heirs of late Sanjay Borua. And accordingly, granted succession certificate in favor of them by the petitioner respondent numbers 5 and 6. In view of the above, this writ petition being without the merit stands dismissed.
In that case, we are not heard.
We don't know. You are a party to that.
No, kindly see the order.
You go and find out there. We will not interfering with such matters.
No.
Can you interfere in the petition?
No, that will be observed that we are not.
They are
We don't know
parties.
what order was passed.
No,
You
they
the
are
party.
parties, but whether they receive notice or not,
That you have to find out. Why will you do it here?
but that it came to our knowledge
When
later
the
on.
succession certificate has been
No, I
issued,
understand that, but that has come to our knowledge later on.
as the succession certificate has been issued in favor of the respondent number 5 and 6.
Yes, that
The
liberty.
court will not exercise its power under Article 226 of the Constitution relating to the claim of the pensionary benefit by the petitioners. With regard
No,
to the
one
deceased
observation, otherwise the learned
Sanjay
court
Barua,
that petitioner may approach the court
accordingly.
for
You
modification.
can always do that. There is nothing, there is no order is required. Yes, next.
Please, Lordship. Lordship, kindly pass out the matter for time being, Lordship. Yeah, Srinivas, you can.
Yes, Mr. Chalia.
We were supposed to file the affidavit. We filed the affidavit yesterday itself, Lordship, and maybe it has not come on record. Lordship, they are claiming pensionary benefits and they are muster roll workers, my lords.
Do you have a copy?
Of the affidavit, Lordship. Yes, sir.
Mr. Saleha, in the notification of the Finance Department issued on 3rd October,
Yes, Lordship.
there is a mention of another notification that was issued earlier on 8th of March 2019.
Yes, Lordship, that was modified, Lordship.
But we'll be needing that document.
Yes, Lordship. I can bring that on record, Lordship. They're part of a lot of writ petitions, my lord.
True. Give it to us a copy of that.
The previous notification, Lordship. Yes,
8th of March notification. Otherwise, because this 3rd October 2019 notification and 28th of March 2000 notification are on two different contents. So that 8th March notification you gave it to us.
Lordship, I'll produce it, Lordship, in the next.
What's your good name?
And B. Go ahead.
For the petitioner. And Mr. A. Saleha, Standing Council Finance. Which for irrigation?
N. Upadhyay appears normally, Lordship.
For the Finance Department, that's number. No representation on behalf of the respondent numbers 1, 2, 3 in the irrigation department. Pursuant to the order dated 19/07/2023. Mr. Saleha, Standing Council Finance submitted that pursuant to the order dated 19/07/2023. The Finance Department of the State, respondent number 4, have filed an affidavit yesterday, on 02/08/2023 by serving a copy of the same on the council for the petitioner. However, the same is not on record. Registry shall list this matter on 16th of August, along with the rest of the
Regarding the imposition of maintenance by the department.
Last occasion, my lord. This is the original one.
Where is that application? You are forwarding the application. There has to be that application. Where is the copy of that application?
One issue is there, my lord. Prior to passing of the mistakes order by the principal, honorable principal judge, my lord, we have granted the maintenance, my lord, and it thereafter, my lord, in 2021, my lord, 21, 21, it appears from the order that the order of the Honorable Court. Review March 2020, 2021.
Where is that application?
of the lady.
Where is that application? Any Tom, Dick and Harry will be able to file the application and you'll just
My lord, the
deduct the amount.
question is whether he has submitted the order of the Honorable Principal Judge prior to subsequent to 2017. It is the question, my lord, and we
Mr.
have to see, my lord.
Mr.
Some
Doctor,
time
see.
is necessary.
Mr. Dutta, it's something, you know, if somebody comes to you, file an application without any verification, you'll just simply pass an order.
So-called notice was issued, my lord, prior to granting of maintenance, my lord, at page 31, my lord. 31, no, my lord. At page 21, my lord. So-called notice was issued to the petitioner, my lord.
Yes. Where is the decision?
And he also submitted a reply, my lord.
Where is the decision?
But there is no whisper that some court case is pending, but because at that time that case was not filed. My lord, but it is the if he submitted any certificate copy of the order of the principal judge, definitely the as per law, court order supersede the administrative order. Because 5 years after, in 2017, the order was passed, and 2021, it appears from the grant of maintenance issued by the department.
On a date when they knew that the family court had already disposed of the maintenance petition. Their very order states that they know of the principal judge's order. Then why from 2021 they are deducting? At page 42. Lordship will find.
It is the obligation.
It is not.
It is the obligation.
Once the court passes an order, it is not your obligation.
Because
foolish.
Court has passed the order in the year 2017.
And that was recovered. Thereafter, what?
After obtaining the order, it has an obligation on the part of the petitioner to submit the same before the authority.
That is what was done. In 2021, you knew.
It is to be looked.
You want to compare.
And private respondent has not, though she was impleaded as party respondent, he has not appeared before here.
What happened with that case?
Which one, my lord?
The family matter?
Family matter, my lord, it was closed. No, that is a second divorce case. The divorce case is on the, it went up to the High Court, my lord, they have tried to get a stay, now it is on the evidence stage. And the maintenance matter has been disposed of. At page 31 also. In fact, they know about it that it has been disposed of. Should be on page 42.
Mr. Doctor, please come to page number, your internal page 20, because your affidavit.
Yes.
Kindly explain
20, my lord.
your internal page 20, that is annexer C, 19, I think so. It should be 19, annexer C. It's a communication of 27th of September 2011.
Yes. It is the
Ministry of Home.
is
the
a
Assam
policy,
Rifles.
my lord. Internal page 20, my lord. It is the policy. A case where the matter has already been adjudicated upon either under criminal or civil law or
No.
6.
We come to legal position 6 and please kindly explain to us.
para, my lord.
6.
Six. In case a wife is already in receipt of maintenance allowance under the provisions of the Assam Rifles Act and a court order to the same effect is passed, then the court order will take precedence, my lord. This is the principle, my lord.
Then what is
My
the
lord,
court order?
My lord, I'm not.
What is the court order?
My lord, yes, it is an interim order, but it is the obligation on the part of the petitioner to apprise the department, my lord, subsequent to the
Fine.
when.
Fine.
But
when did you deposit or
My
you
lord will
submit the
kindly
certified
have,
copy of the order?
Lordship will kindly have page 41 for a moment.
No, we are not on that. We'll come to that later.
No, page 42 is what they say. Page 42, Lordship will kindly have. Page 42, para 4. This is their order.
Yes, my lord. Let me finish.
Okay. Page 42, para 4. Honorable Principal Judge Family Court Order Vide Order dated 11th of May 2017. In the miscellaneous application filed by Srimati Soenso, Munesh Kumar to pay 5,000 as advocate fee, 4,200 as legal fee, and rupees 4,000 per month as monthly allowance with effect from 8th of February 2017 to 11th of May 2017. Arrears of the
Where is
amount to
that
be paid
letter
to
with you?
My
Where is
lord?
that letter?
Which letter, my lord?
You have given the translated copy, right?
The next page, page 43. It was illegible, my lord. I just made it legible. Para 4. Honorable Principal Judge Family Court Hapur Vide Order dated 11 May 2017 on the miscellaneous application filed by Srimati Tanu, directed Rifleman General Duty Munesh Kumar to pay 5,000 as legal fee worked on ₹1 per hearing for 14 hearings and 4,000 per month as maintenance allowance with effect from 8 February 17 to 11 May 17. Arrears of the amount to be paid to Srimati Tanu will take into account actual maintenance allowances paid during the period from 8 February to 11 February 17 and due to be paid as per Honorable Court Order dated so and so. Thereafter, the amount, this Lordship will now, Lordship on that day they knew, now Lordship will kindly have para 2 of the same letter. Para 2. The grant of maintenance allowance at 22% of the pay and allowances as sanctioned via H-Core Administrative Order number so and so dated 10th of September will be resumed. The court allows a maintenance for a few months. Their affidavit says that it has already been complied with. Lordship will kindly find that affidavit. Just point out. Lordship will have page 7 of the affidavit in opposition, running page 71 for a moment. Running page 71 is what I have marked, which is internal page 7 of the affidavit. Lordship finds. Moreover, it is submitted that as per Assam Rifles policy for grant of maintenance allowance to the wards of Assam Rifle personnel, in case of wife is already in receipt of maintenance under provisions of the Assam Rifle Act and a court order to the same effect is passed, then the court order will take precedence. As the petitioner has already been paying maintenance allowance with effect from 18 July 15 at 22% out of his pay and allowances as per Assam Rifle authorities, ordered dated 10 September 2017. The Honorable Family Court order dated 11 May for grant of interim maintenance stands already complied with.
However, the petitioner was required to pay only rupees 4,000 per month from 8 February 17 to 11 May 17, and not the amount as directed by Assam Rifles. So what the Assam Rifles wanted in effect of that order, in effect of this affidavit in opposition, is to say that the court may have granted you 4,000 for a period of from February to May. But no, our order will take precedence. You will pay what we had ordered in 2017. You'll continue to pay 22% of the amount. This is in exact contravention of. So the ground that I did not inform, at least from 2021, they knew. 2021 to 2023, till date, my client has paid around a sum of rupees around 20 lakhs.
After all, he sees your wife.
This order was passed in the year 2021. It is the first time when the department reflects the order of the honorable honorable principal judge, my lord. But admittedly, this is the position.
So
Then we have to pay.
Who will be in the precedence? The order of the court or the decision
Order of the court. It is
so as per the order of the court, how much?
administrative order cannot survive, my lord, before the.
Now, in that case,
This honorable court may be
how much
directed.
you should have directed? Have to be deducted from the salary of the petitioner as per this.
Of course, order. My lord, your lordship may direct the.
Will not direct.
My lord, we have to comply with the.
No, will
order,
not
my lord.
direct.
We have to comply, my lord.
See, Mr.
But the
Datta,
order was passed in the year.
see, all the
2007.
judgments of the apex court is very clear that the employees of this defense department, not only this, all the defense department, discipline force.
Yes.
Right? There is a particular provision where you have said with regard to the payment of any such maintenance. If there is an order of the court,
Yes,
that
my
will have a
lord.
precedence.
My lord, the issue is there, my lord.
Mr. Datta, listen to me. It is your circular, your notifications that when there will be an order of the court, that will have the precedence. Whether it is maximum of 33% or whatever percentage, you cannot go beyond 33%.
Yes.
Now, since you are aware of the fact that there is a order of the court now, you will act and will place it before us.
Definitely.
And whatever excess you have paid, you will return it to the petitioner. Because you are a discipline force.
But yes, my lord.
Why do you need an order of the court, Mr. Datta? You are a discipline force.
Yes.
Because you come heavily when the matter relates to the employee.
Yeah.
But you are the boss, so law will not be applicable for you. So you also belong to a discipline force. Act like a disciplined person and pass the order. We'll just see the order, right? And if not, we know what to do.
My lord, we have to comply with the order.
We do
my
not
lord.
know. It's your particular, this notification is still valid.
Yes, clear, my lord.
The order of the court will have the precedence.
Yes.
And since the order of the court of the, you have accepted that order of the court is of that particular day. Any excess payment, pay him.
No, my lord, one thing is that, my lord, the order was passed in the year 2017, my lord. But it is the obligation of the petitioner to apprise the
When you have come to
department,
know,
at
when
least
you
in
have come to
2021
know,
renew, with certified copy.
since you have come to know, act according.
In 2021, my lord. So be it, from 2021.
You have come to know that the order of the court was of 11th of May 2017.
No, my lord, it is the date of the order, my lord. And we have annexed the review.
What is disturbing you? When the order of the court you have come to know that it was passed on 11th of May 2017, and during this period you have paid up to 22%, right?
22%, my lord, from 17, my lord.
You know what to do.
But if he if the order of the court, the notice of the, from when department, the petitioner has submitted the certified copy or informed the department when, my lord. If he submitted prior to 2021, then it is the obligation of the department to deduct deduct the maintenance as per the coach order.
Then,
but now we are not aware when he submitted.
So from the date they have on record, they will have some record.
So where from you have come to know?
We have to see, my lord. It is from education, my lord, and petitioner may also
Mr.
punish this,
Doctor,
my
you will definitely, being a CGC, you will defend your client, but you will not defend your client, which they have acted illegally.
My lord, should go in accordance with law, my lord. Petitioner may also advise this court when he submitted his application, furnishing the copy of the order. Otherwise, we have to trace
At
out
this
the
stage, my
same.
lord, I will only pray that they knew it in 2021, they proceeded to pass the order. Let them do it from 2021 at least. From the date they know. The order itself quotes that they knew it and yet they went ahead. That order requires to be done away with. That is my whole prayer. Whatever I have paid from 2017 to 2021 will be taken care of in the divorce case if she is granted a permanent alimony. So far as this honorable court is concerned, my lord, 2021 they knew, 2021 they had to stop.
So directed the requested the authority deduct as per the coach for the matter. But it pending other information, getting other information.
Whether the authorities in the Assam Rifles will do it by themselves or some kind of order will be required to be passed against the officials.
My lord, we have to comply, my lord, because
Mr. Doctor, kindly tell us, as a discipline force, the authorities in the Assam Rifles will do it by themselves or some kind of observation is required to be passed against the concerned officials of the Assam Rifles.
My lord,
kindly tell us straight away, yes or no.
My lord, as your lordship, please, my lord. As your lordship.
That is, you take that statement from a written, will pass the order. Because we are not accepting your submission at this stage. This is court of law. We will definitely pass on an order. But before that, we want to know from the authorities in the Assam Rifle that being a discipline force, they will do it by themselves or some order of court is required for it. And also kindly intimate if the order of the court is to be there, then it will be in accordance with law where the person concerned who has passed this order will be in trouble. Understood?
Yeah, some time.
No time. Next week. No time. Next week. It is at least expected from the Assam Rifles. See, high-handedness of everything will not be considered. They have come to know, they have written. Thereafter, why? Thereafter, why? Whoever was the officer at that point of time will be in difficult position. They are in defense service. We do not want, the court doesn't want to mingle with that. So, being in the discipline force, just let us know on the next date whether the authorities will do it by themselves in terms of the provisions of this, where the order of the court has the precedence. They will do it by themselves, or some kind of order is required from the court. Because in case order is passed by the court, the concerned officer of the Defense Department will be in trouble.
Yes, my lord.
Indicate to them. Nothing else. Tell us when. Twenty-second. Mr. Doctor. A matter from Tripura was, while I was on the other side, a matter from Tripura, the PSF personnel matter, as an amicus was given to me. Though I have placed many evidence in favor of the defense personnel, the judgment was against him. The reason, only one line by the division bench. Defense personnel must follow this discipline.
Yes.
And he was found that did not follow the discipline. Matter went to the Supreme Court, upheld the judgment of our High Court. Employees of the defense personnel, that was the sentence. And these persons who are issuing these orders are also the employees of the defense. Right? Tell them.
My lord, may I take back the original copy?
One aspect of the matter, my lord, I'll just tell us to point out. List on 22nd. Enabling the respondents in the Assam Rifles. They apprised the court as to whether they will do the needful in terms of the provision of clause 6 of the letter number 12015/20 policy /2011 disciplinary DISCP that's one put in bracket capital A /605 dated 27/09/2011 issued by the Cornell, COL of the Assam Rifle, of the Director General of the Assam Rifle. Where the Assam Rifles admitted the fact that on 17 0 admitted the fact that there was an order of the Honorable Principal Judge Family Court, Apur, dated 11/05/2017, in a miscellaneous application filed by the wife of the petitioner for granting of maintenance are by the petitioner. Based on August 22nd. Will not say much. That much will do.
Next deduction is again on a day or two. My salary will be deducted again there tomorrow or day after.
That's what the yes, ma'am. Ms. Chaudhary. See, as per the roster,
Yes,
only the back cases and the series cases of bench 5, because as you know, the bench 5 has been very recently created. And as per the roster, the matter which you have mentioned will not be listed before this court. It has to be listed before the appropriate court from bench 5. So, as this matter is not a part of the series matter or attack matter, it will come only after the appropriate. So, though we have granted you permission for listing of the matter today at 2 p.m., it has to go to the appropriate time, not before this. To go to the appropriate time, nothing else.
I'll have to mention again that.
Not required. Permission you have to take from this court.
Yes, Lord. Then it
And
will
then
come
it-
before that.
Appropriate.
Great.
Matter number 12 to 30.
May please your lordship. Lordship, here, let me first place the admitted facts because 90% of the facts are admitted. They have filed their affidavit, and I'll come to the moot controversy in this case. So, Lordship, there was an advertisement not from the general public, but from the personals who were working as special police officers in Kokrajhar and other disturbed areas. And accordingly, we had applied in that advertisement, and that part is admitted. And we have also submitted our, so there was a specific clause in that advertisement which says that because it was only because there was a lot of kind of an andolan and all these things, agitation for these SPOs to be, because they were discharged suddenly in 2016 and some in 17. So ultimately this advertisement was taken out to put them, to appoint them in sanctioned post of constables. 145 post of constables in AISF was, this advertisement was out. And here a point was there that 2 marks will be given for each year of experience as SPO and 1 marks will be given for each year of experience as Home Guard. So this part is admitted, there is not an issue. But the controversy has come up where on the basis of our experience certificate, which we have submitted, which they have supplied to us and which also they have annexed in their affidavit. So Lordship can come, if Lordship can come to their affidavit filed by respondent for commandant.
Yes.
So there in page number 19, they have annexed, or this is admitted, we have supplied this. And this was the only experience certificate given to us at that point. So now their specific stand is that because this experience certificate does not mention about any specific time period of our service, therefore they could not give us marks. So that is their specific stand in the affidavit and also in their earlier submissions. So in this regard, our reply is that this was the only type of experience certificates given to all the discharged SPOs. And this Lordship will see that this was given to us in December 2017. And very cleverly it is written. Actually, the wordings are very smart, because of which we cannot know the exact duration, but it says that they were appointed in 2012. So ultimately, the learned government advocate on the earlier occasion had said that because we couldn't know, they might be for 1 day or 1 month or whatever. So that was their submission. So therefore we could not. And ultimately, we had to give a reply to that. And we had filed our affidavit annexing our discharge certificate, wherein many names of the petitioners were mentioned, where it is clearly shown that from 2012 to 2016, they have worked, they were discharged in 2016, and they have been working since 2012. So this is in our affidavit in reply.
Kindly tell us what is the salary paid to you or wages paid to you?
Salary was paid through initially through cash, later on through bank account, and those whosoever the petitioners, about 5-6 of them have their discharge certificate, their names in discharge. So that is clear. And whosoever does not have, we have annexed the account statement, wherein every month we can see that the salary has been paid to us for those 4 years. And the marks awarded to us for SPO experience in the first case, that is item 12 in Vikas Bania's case, that is 0. So our contention is that it should at least be 8 as per the discharge certificate, as per the accounts, bank account statements that we have given. And Lordship, of course, we don't know whether we will be selected or not, and whosoever is selected, at what marks they are selected. But the thing is, at least the merit list should be reshuffled, so that wherever we stand, if we do not come under within the 145, we will not get. We cannot claim directly like a direct mandamus for appointment. But we are saying if this kind of discrepancy is there, where 0 marks is given, where direct 4-year service is very clear. So that is the issue before your Lordship. And I have fairly submitted the government side also.
Now
they can add to it.
Experience certificate is supposed to be issued by whom? Because this matter relates to only the Kokrajar.
Kokrajar.
So you were engaged by the Superintendent of Police.
Yes, we were under his command.
Now the experience certificate issued by whom?
It was issued by SP Kokrajar, Lordship.
SP Kokrajar. With some numbers or without any issue numbers?
Lordship, it seems it is in the office letterpad. Further, another point which the other side has taken is that we have put our signature in the performance list where 0 marks is given to us. So, Lordship, in that regard, our answer is that when our DSP, SP were saying, and we were merely home guards and SPOs at that time, constable, not even constables, not even sanctioned post constable. So at that time we could not deny, but immediately thereafter we have filed our, filed an appellate representation. And further, Lordship, if someone has 0 experience as SPO, that person is not even eligible to apply for this under this advertisement. And the advertisement says that someone who does not fulfill all this, they will not be called for. We were called for interview, we were called for physical test, written test, everything. But only thing is that the marks which should have been given as per the advertisement.
Where is the advertisement?
Advertisement, Lordship. It is in the writ petition, Lordship, page number 35, annexure D. And the marks breakup is in page 49, wherein it is given about that 1 marks and 2 marks. Minimum criteria. And if Lordship peruse page 78, which is the performance slip that is given to us, there it is specifically mentioned that
Where is the
experiences.
advertisement? Kindly let us see.
Yes.
Which page is the advertisement?
Performance slip, Lordship, page 78.
It's 35.
35 of the affidavit, perhaps. If Lordship is looking at Vikas Bania's petition, the first writ petition, then it is page 78.
78 is the performance report.
Yes, Lordship is wanting to look at advertisement.
Yes.
Advertisement is at page space. It is from page 35. Starts from page 35, and so far as the marks for SPO is concerned, it is in page 49.
Page 35.
It starts from page 35, and the specific thing about marks, it is mentioned in 49. And Lordship, if it comes to page 40, it is clearly written that candidate not possessing appointment certificate or any other document for appointment as SPO is not eligible for applying. And Lordship, we are not held to be non-eligible. And if we are eligible, and how can we get 0 marks, Lordship? We can get something less or something more.
your cases are related to only for the purpose of service as an SPO in the Dhuburi and the BTC areas,
Yes.
not with regard to as an SPO in the Bongagaon, Sirang, Baksa, and NC Hills for national highways and railways.
Some of my senior friends are also here. They may have, actually, my matters are not related.
Your matter is only with regard to your serving as an SPO during the ethnic violence in 2000.
During and continuing till 2016, that is the discharge certificate we have submitted. We were appointed in 12, of course.
Yes, now please come to the advertisement.
Advertisement, yes. Yes, Lordship.
You are in item number
12.
12.
Okay. Yes.
Fine. Please come to page number 35.
Yes, Lordship.
Read the advertisement. It starts from recruitment rallies. Page 35.
Yes. Yes, should I read?
Please.
Recruitment rallies will be conducted for selection of candidates for filling up of 145 posts of constables in Assam Industrial Security Force from SPO Special Police Officers, those who worked in Dhubri and BTAD during 2012 ethnic problem, and the SPOs who were deployed in the districts of Bongaigaon, Chirang, Baksa, NC Hills for National Highways and Railways line
That will do.
security.
That will do. So, the special police officers,
yes,
those who worked in Dhubri and BTAD during 2012 ethnic problem,
yes,
and the SPOs who were deployed in the districts of Bongaigaon, Chirang, Baksa, and NC Hills for national highways and railway lines security during militancy. Right?
yes.
So those who have worked. Second part. Come to page number 40.
Yes.
How to apply, under how to apply.
Yes.
It's just read from the top.
Candidates will be required to submit copies of following documents. It is mandatory for the candidates to mention a valid email address and individual mobile phone number in the application form, as the same will be required to inform the applicant regarding the status of their application and convey other related information. The candidates should submit the copies of the following documents / testimonials with the application form: birth certificate, then Home Guards training certificates, 3 appointment and
Home
discharge.
Guard training certificate will include appointment and discharge certificate as SPO.
Then certificate or other documents issued by competent authority for deployment as SPO in Dhubri and BTAD during last 2012 ethnic problem, or deployed in Bongaigaon, Chirang, Baksa, NC Hills districts for National Highway Railways line security during militancy problem in NC Hills.
Please come to page number 49.
Yes, sir.
Last, breakup of the marks.
Okay. Breakup of the marks awarded for extracurricular activities and special skills, which is of maximum 40 marks, shall be as follows. Experience as Home Guards. 1 year experience will earn 1 mark in each qualifying year. Those who have completed advanced training will be awarded 2 extra marks. Total marks will not exceed 10 marks. Number 2, experience as SPO will earn 2 marks for each qualifying 1 year. It will not exceed 10 marks. Okay. Then computer knowledge.
Now, these are the criteria.
Yes, sir.
For allotment of marks.
Yes.
Now, you have seen the advertisement. These are the criteria. Now, just tell us on what basis the experience certificate as an SPO.
Yes, sir.
On what basis the authorities concerned have to allot their marks? Qualifying 1 year.
1 year. Every 1 year, 2 marks.
There has to be some period.
Period has to be there.
Right?
Yes.
So otherwise, maximum in 10 means 2 marks is 5 years.
Maximum 5 years can be counted.
Unless there is a period in the certificate, will this kind of marks can be allotted to you?
No, it cannot be.
Right?
It cannot be.
So, in terms of this advertisement and the allotment of marks, whether the certificates of the petitioner issued by the competent authority had those terms,
that period,
specified period.
No, specified period is not there. That is why I started by saying that. I'm not misleading.
See, we cannot go beyond
yes
whatever is specified in the advertisement.
Yes.
Right? The law is settled with certain extent. Right? Now, you will see a judgment of a division bench of our High Court. Long back, there was a, for the first time, there was a written test for a recruitment of subjects. In the advertisement, there was no cutoff. But after the marks of the answer scripts were there before the authority, they decided to have a particular cutoff. Interestingly, there was a dot. Say, for example, the candidate must secure 146.75 or 16.45, some kind of that. Necessarily, candidates below that were not called for the interview. They file a report. Truly, during the interview, there was, or during the advertisement, there was no such cutoff mark, but there was a written test. Knowledge single just uphold the decision of the authority that, of course, initially there was a question why this so cutoff mark of this nature, 0.6 or 0.5 or whatever. It should be 145, 146, whatever.
Yes.
But they said 146 to 75 because they wanted to find out, the court wanted to find out whether it is to accommodate someone of their choice or whatever. But it was found that it's not that. They have decided in a formality because if it comes to 145 or 146, then it will be huge amount. So there was an urgency for recruitment. So they have decided 146.75, which is manageable for the interview. So accordingly, the court, considering that aspect, of upheld. Necessarily, it went to the division bench. There, the lordship have detailed that the decision of that particular cutoff and the, I forgot that citation. It's a, whether it's also there in the published in the JLT or JLR, I do not know. But there, they have upheld the decision of the learned single judge, specifying that during the process of such selection, following this, the criteria specified in the advertisement, if the employer decides without modifying anything, comes to a particular decision specified in the advertisement, because the rules act like rules.
Yes.
In the act, certain provisions are not there by rules, they will clarify.
Yes.
Similarly, here, if in the advertisement there is certain provision, now here is a provision before you that you will be earning 2 marks each for a year, maximum of 10 years.
Yes.
10
marks.
That means 2 into 5 is 10. So you will have an experience of 5 years.
Yes.
Unless the certificate have that particular year of experience, how the authorities will give you marks?
Lordship, yes, that is true. What is on record, I cannot deny.
No,
That is
that is
there.
why if your certificate,
Yes.
if it is the case of the respondent authority, that in the experience certificates
Yes.
given by the candidate, there is no such specification of service rendered the period of such and such as an SPO or as a SPO, how it will be considered?
Lordship, I'll just make small submission.
Please,
What is on record, I
please,
cannot
please.
change. of
That's why
course.
we're asking you.
Yes.
Because marks has to be given to
Yes.
you.
Yes. Yes.
And that marks has to be given to you on the basis of a certificate where there will be term of your
Term of
service as
service.
an SPO will be
Yes.
there.
Yes.
If it is not there,
Yes.
how it will be calculated?
So
you may have a discharge certificate.
Yes.
You may also have a appointment certificate and a particular appointment letter or list of
appointment we have. Yes.
So in that
Lordship,
circumstance, still
in this circumstance, Lordship, my humble submission, number one, this is the same kind of certificate that was given to all the fellow SPOs who were serving at that time, and some of whom have been also selected on the basis of this. They are undergoing training as per their affidavit. That is one. So in that aspect, perhaps Article 14, some aspect may come. And second, Lordship, one aspect Lordship will see in this letter pad of the SP, that it is highly improbable that somebody who has worked only in 2012, experience certificate is given to them. The certificate date is 2017. So only for suppose somebody works for 6 months or 8 months, after 5 years, no SP will be so with a big heart to give an experience certificate on 2017. So that
will
is
not go on presumption.
all right. Some improbability is
Will
there,
not
of
go on
course, Lordship. I'm just my submission, only my submission.
You have seen what happened in the recruitment process.
Yes. And second
How
thing
they
is
are involved.
yes. And second thing is, Lordship, our in the reply affidavit, we could actually bring in. Actually, this should have been submitted at that time, because that discharge certificate clearly says that we were appointed on 2012 during that ethnic violence time, and we are discharged on so and so date in 2016, end of 2016. So 4 clear years are coming. In our reply affidavit, that is coming. But of course, we could not submit it at that time because this was something which was pasted in the SP office notice board only. It was not given to, because this discharge is not to each and everyone, it was not given. It is for about hundreds of people. It is not, because it's not a very high rank service.
It was not available, or those were
Not available
with the
at that
petitioners at the time of
applying
scrutiny of the document.
Yes, and whenever we went to our SP sir, then he only provided us with this, and as he has given to everyone. So these people are only, some are 8 pass, some are 10 pass, and that also pass means somehow pass. So these people could not go into that much aspect, so much far-sightedness, that this not mentioning of any period or something can result in not getting a service.
No, because not on that, because you will be having 2 marks.
Yes.
For every year
Yes.
of your service.
I understand the problem.
That has to be there.
That is there. That is there. That is the most reasonable thing. That should have been there also. Suppose somebody is giving an experience certificate for experience for what? That should have been mentioned by the SP sir. But it is not mentioned.
Otherwise, the certificates that you are having without giving the period.
Yes.
That's a mere certificate, not for the purpose of the.
Oh, Lordship, I don't know what order Lordship can give, but Lordship has seen the situation. We are also victimized.
Mandamus, the constitutional provisions are there. If you see the mandamus, and if you read the judgment of 1960s, it cannot be issued even in humanitarian ground. You have understood. We know that the home guards are working very hard.
The service conditions are very bad, Lordship. Every 6 months they are renewed. Sometimes
a
not.
very meager amount of money, and they have been used by department the highest extent.
Yeah.
Thing is this, judgments, earlier cases you have seen, considering all those aspects, in spite of that, court was bound within that limitation, not beyond that.
No, I have
So
made
if
my
you can enlighten something on this issue. You are having a certificate. Of course, those certificates were not at the time, it was not available with you at the time when it was scrutiny was there. You have procured it. Whether those certificates we have placed before the authorities at the time of your scrutiny of the documents or at the time of your application, if doesn't have a period, will help you in keeping in mind the term, the mark that will be allotted. You go to the judgments and tell us.
Well, Lordship, if my senior wants to add something, then
Go through. There are, see, regarding the recruitment process, there are large number of them.
Yeah.
And you do some homework, come back to us after some time, keeping in this, because the marks are allotted on that.
Yes.
So everything, the certificate you should have that you have worked for this period. That tenure should have been there.
That is true. That is the most
Plainly.
reasonable certificate, experience
So,
certificate.
You are having an experience certificate, whether it should be considered by the respondent authorities or not. What should be done? There are
And
judgments.
especially, Lordship, in light of the fact that they have considered some other people in the with the same certificate. And second thing is, this discharge certificate we may not be having at that point, but they were having.
No,
they
if
were
there are certificates on the basis of which, if you can bring it to the notice of the court, that they are taking 2 stands.
Yes.
For similar certificates, they have considered someone, and for similar certificate, they rejected someone. That will be a clear ground. right?
Yes.
Find out. If you have something, some selected
Actually,
candidates who
whosoever
are
has
undergoing
got the
training,
job, they will not provide us if.
you can always have to RTI. You are not powerless. You have the RTI. You got it?
Yes.
Go to the judgments. There are judgments to the recruitment process.
Lordship, some date may be given.
You give us a date. When do you want it?
Lordship, as your at your
No,
convenience.
give us a date. We'll see, of course, but give us a date, a reasonable date for you. Will you consider?
Lordship, any date after 2 weeks. So,
So before that, my lord,
24th of August or 31st of August, which one? Tell us.
Lordship, if Lordship wants, Lordship can also call for some record from their side also, because for us it is very difficult to get.
We'll do that. We'll do that. But enlighten us on this issue. Right? And we'll see. When do you want? 24th or 31st?
It can be on 24th, 31st.
31st. Fine.
before that, my lord, I highly appreciate lordship. The lordship got the point. That is the point. Lordship, I am giving it to this for one moment. Next case, my lord. 13.
Yes.
Yes. Jahelur. They are a petitioner, my lord. Lordship, kindly see this list I have provided you. 373422 Bikas Boni is there. In next writ petition, Lordship, kindly see. Writ petition is there. 3763 Zahir Islam. Lordship, kindly see. We have made it all these things. Page 6. Zahir Islam. Lordship, got it? Writ petition 3763.
Yes, it is before us.
Yes. So, Lordship, kindly see, we have given his mark. SPO expenses certificate submitted 2 marks. Home guard expert 10 marks. We have given them. Those who have submitted the expense certificate, we have given marks. That is the malot. As an example, Lordship, kindly open the malot, so kindly file. Lordship will get it. What is
Can
the
you,
certificate?
Mr. Sutia, can you tell us the particular page in where their experience?
That's I am giving. Lordship, kindly see this writ petition. 3763.
Yes, we're there.
Yeah, page 20. These are the certificate. Lordship, kindly see page 20. Whom it may be concerned, Jahil Islam so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so. Assam has appeared before the selection committee on 8 November, 13 November 2021, and being found physically and medically fit to work as a home guard for another period of 3 years. The selection committee accepted and recommended his name to the Commandant General of Home Guard, Assam, for continuation of Home Guard of volunteers for another period of 3 years with effect from so and so. So this is the experience certificate. The period is there. That's why I appreciate the Lordship. Lordship has got the crush point. That is the point we have not given them mark. They are giving marks. They are getting 10 marks. Lordship, can you see? On the basis of that experience, for SP only 2 marks 1 year, and as a home guard 10 marks.
But,
So this is
which document you are showing? Page 20.
Yes, 20 of the next petition, writ petition. Writ petition number 3760. Their petition. Page 20. These are the certificate. We have given marks 10 marks, maximum marks. Their period is there, my lord. But others and the other certificate they have next year, my lord, there is no period, only discharge, because they were deployed there. Okay, they were sitting in the head office. They were not sent for any work. They were not assisted in the military work. That is the no certificate in issue.
Or some of the petitioners.
These are the certificates.
Some of the petitioners are working as home guards. Some are still in security duty of many judicial officers. Some of the petitioners, even to
these are the certificate, my lord, issued by the district commandant. So they are getting mark.
No, here also, now the advertisement says that,
yes.
Just a minute.
Explain, so page 49 of the first case, my lord. Page 49. Page 49, lordship, kindly see the other first petition, Bonia. Experience as home guards. Page 49. Advertise 1 year experience will be 1 mark is qualifying those who have completed
No,
advanced
but thing is
training
this,
on the basis of that marks given.
Mr. Superior, in that case, it will go where? You are asking for these applications from whom?
The candidates who have these who are eligible to be appointed as a
Who worked in Dhubri and BTAD during 2012 ethnic
yes,
program,
yes, my lord.
number one.
Yes.
And SPOs who were deployed in the districts of Bongaigaon, Chirang, Baksa, and NC Hills.
Yes.
For national highways and railways lines, security during militancy.
Like that, my lord.
Right?
Yes.
There are only 2 criteria. Others cannot apply. Now,
Yes.
here, this is a certificate at page 20.
20.
Of one of the petitioner.
Yes.
Who worked as a home guard.
Yes.
Which period?
Yes, here is given, my lord. Lordship,
Where?
yes. Here is given, he was given 10 marks.
Marks was given, but
yes,
he
yes,
worked as a
Assam
home guard.
appeared before the selection committee of 8 November to 13 November 2021 and being found physically and medically fit to work as home guard for another 3 years. Another 3 years means before that he was working. Another 3 years in service, in reserve.
This is a wrong certificate.
No, my lord,
this is a fit to work as a home guard.
Yes.
For another period of 3 years.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, extended period.
So
the selection
which
committee,
period he was working?
Yes.
Which period he was working?
8 November to 13 November he was selected, and he was period means 3 years. Another period of 3 years means.
We understood. This is a certificate. But
yes.
Where he was working?
He is working commandant another district commandant, home guards, Dhubri. Yes.
Which period?
Period is given, my lord. Last period is given 1/1/2002 to 31.
But your advertisement was of December 2017. Whoever worked prior to that, after the advertisement, any work will not do.
My lord, this certificate was, my lord, given by the 22. Even
if it is the 22, but that certificate has to be for the period of 2012. It starts from 2012.
Yes.
For the SPO.
SPO.
And
home guard also.
Home guards.
So this person, Zahir Islam, he was worked and he was engaged. So certificate has been issued. On the basis of the certificate, marks has been given. But other certificate, but there is no mention any period they were working, where they were working is not only discharge certificate. Means they were deployed from here, Guwahati to Kokrajhar, Gosaigaon, so and so, so and so. So they have not experience certificate. They will have to obtain the experience certificate, say so and so from 12 to 13, 13 to 14, 14 to 20, we were working there. This is not mentioned. How we will calculate their years, my lord? How will give a mark? Because 1 year will earn 1 mark as a SPO and home guard as a 1 mark, SPO as a 2 mark. That's why we have, after scrutinizing all these documents, my lord, they have given the marks and accordingly selection was made. So petitioner, they are before your lordship, my lord, because they have submitted this certificate, my lord. This certificate is not accepted. And marks cannot be given. How they will count, my lord? Their certificate are otherwise. The certificate is, my lord, that's one year case. Only their marks, when their marks were given, my lord, that was to obtain their signature.
Who is appearing in item number 30? Item. You are appearing? 3763.
Yes.
Please come to page number 29.
Jail.
Yes, Lord.
This is a certificate for the purpose of training.
Yes.
Training.
Yes.
This is a training certificate.
Training certificate.
There you have seen the dates.
Yes.
29 October 2015.
He was sent for training for this period.
That period of training.
Yes.
Specified therein.
Yes.
Those things should have been there in your certificate.
In the list of mark petitioner, delegation. In the dul. Page 20 is a jail, the petitioner, one of the petitioner. And page 30 also, my lord, Imdadul Islam, one of the petitioner in the writ petition. He has been given marks. Yes, my lord. SPO expends 2 marks and Home Guard expends 10 marks. Given, my lord. So, Lordship will be here, this matter, my lord, on that date. Just only, I am only pointing out, my lord, how we are, my lord, selecting the person, my lord, on the what basis, what documents we have selected. Their certificate is only discharge, but discharge does not say whether he was working for so and so period or so and so period. Only discharge certificate does not mean, my lord. Discharge means they will send back to the Guwahati.
Find out. We'll do the needful. The next date, we'll go through the judgments of the apex court into the next
24 August.
31st you want.
31st August.
My lord, in the item number 30, till date no affidavit has been filed.
Our same affidavit will cover, my lord.
12 petitioners.
Lord.
Mr. Sutia.
My lord.
This is a long time, 31st of August. Why don't you file an affidavit?
12.
30.
Today is third.
Item 30.
So
Item?
you'll have sufficient time. You can file your affidavit
We can
at
file
least
it, my lord.
by 17th of August. Number 30.
This is no? Last one. Okay, my lord, I will file it.
File it by at least 17th of August, so that before 31st they will be able to file their reply.
Oh.
Okay.
Joint.
Item 32. Listed again on to clarify their stand. Pertaining to the allotment of marks, 2 marks for each qualifying 1 year, having experience as 1 year, 1 mark, having marks towards their experience as home guards, as EPLI, 1 year experience, 1 month in each qualifying year, for those DPLI, for those who have completed advanced training, 2 extra marks, where total marks will not exceed 10 marks, and 2 marks for each qualifying 1 year. And bring experience in SPO that will not exceed 10 marks. Where the certificates submitted before the respondent authority by the petitioners only specifies about their research as homeguard / SPO. You prepare for the court also.
Get it. I have copy.
You have a copy.
I have copy.
Chart of the each of the petitioners involved in this series of cases placed before the court by Mr. Petitioner, the government of Assam, who kept it part of the benefit.
From video as well as my lord from government matter. Possibly run 10 days time I am going to file affidavit my lord. We are already preparing my lord.
Give us the date.
My lord.
Give us the date.
Today is 3rd my lord. 3. Today 3. Yeah.
When will you file?
Lordship, by 11 I am going to file.
Submitted. That relevant instructions from the PNRD department as well as the video concerns have been received by him, and the affidavit shall be filed on behalf of the respondent PNRD department on or before 11/08/2023. On filing any such affidavit by the respondent's PNRD on or before the petitioner shall file his reply, if any, on or before 19th, list on 22nd.
Highly obliged.
Lordship, kindly meeting will be taken after some time, Lordship. After some time, Lordship. Senior is engaged in another court.
This matter actually pertains to I am challenging the order of suspension, and our prayer is to revoke the suspension order. And I was suspended on the 4/5/2021 with effect from the date of my arrest, Lordship. And I was actually arrested in connection with a criminal case on April 2021. That order is reflected page 34 of my petition. Case 27 is an affair, Lordship. In connection with that case, Lordship, on 3/4/2021, I was arrested. And after that, this order of suspension was issued 4/5/2021. And in the meantime, Lordship, that article of search has been issued against me. It is reflected page 36 of my petition. Page 38 is an order whereby I was allowed to go on the bail. And page 53 and exercise 16, it is an Lordship that order passed by the disciplinary authority. This is a second round of application, Lordship. Earlier, I have approached this honorable court. Honorable court has remanded back the matter to department to pass in the speaking order. That order is reflected page 65 of my petition. And the disciplinary proceeding also closed, Lordship, already.
Mr. H. Westboro, counsel appearing for the petitioner. What's your good name?
Jay Gogol, Lordship.
Lord Counsel. Respondents. The Water Resource Department. Petitioner is a section assistant in the office of the Executive Engineer, Water Resource, Borpeta Division, Borpeta. And
Page 26, Lordship. He was engaged in election duty.
petitioner appointed on compassionate ground. Was sent on deputation. In the year 2018. To the election branch. District Borpeta. For special summary revision of photo electoral law 2019, conduct of all pre-test poll activities of the Lok Sabha election 2019. Engage in the election branch of the office of the Deputy Commissioner Borpeta on deputy. By order dated 06/10/2000. During his deputation in the election branch office of the Deputy Commissioner Borpeta, the petitioner was arrested in connection with Borpeta Police Station case number 760/21 under section 457/380 IPC. The arrested on 0304 to 2821 Borpeta Police Station. Later, by the order dated 05/07/2021, passed in bill application number 1296/2021, this court granted bail to the petitioner in said such and such. As he was arrested in Borpeta PS case number such and such on such and such. Kept in the judicial custody for more than 48 hours. The executive engineer Borpeta Water Resources by the office order number 481 dated 04/05/2021 placed the petitioner under suspension with effect from the date of his arrest, i.e. 03/04/2021 in said Borpeta PS case number 760/2021. Until his acquittal in the said Borpeta PS case. Granting him the benefit of substantial allowance. Initially for 50% for 3 months, and then 7 was the petitioner. Later, he suspension in exercise of the power under Rule 6, Union Bracket 2 of the Assam Services, Union Bracket Discipline Appeal Rules 1960. The executive engineer Borpeta Water Resource Division, white number PWRD/PPA-58/Part 1 PT1 2021/3 dated 09/06/2021 issued show cause notice to the petitioner under Rule 9 of the Rule 9 of said 1964 rules, read with Article 311 of the Constitution of India, asking him to file his reply, asking the petitioner to file his reply as to why penalties described in Rule 7 of said 1964 rules and Clause 314 of the Assam Public Works Department Code should not be inflicted upon him, specifying the relevant charges based on the statement of allegations received from the officer in charge of Borpeta Police Station. enclosing the articles of service, the documents, list of documents. The petitioner, after coming out of the jail, submitted his reply. After the inquiry, the concerned disciplinary authority, i.e. executive engineer for water resources, came to the conclusion that the involvement of the petitioner is involved knowing the petitioner pertains to a serious criminal offense and beyond the scope of his office. To find out a case against the petitioner presently under suspension, and accordingly decided to continue suspension of the petitioner until the final inquiry of the police authority and a final judgment passed by the court of law with regard to the said police case. It is to be noted here that the police, after investigating the said Borpeta PS case number such and such, submitted its charge sheet on 17/06/2021. The matter is pending for adjudication before the court of before the criminal court. The petitioner earlier preferred a petition
is 64, Lordship.
being WPC number 1429/2022 against its suspension. And the court had ordered it 21/11/2022. Disposed of the same petition, directing the executive engineer for Borpeta Water Resource Department Division, Borpeta, to pass a reason order in terms of the proviso to Rule 6 within bracket 2 of the Rules 1964. Pursuant to which the executive engineer Borpeta Water Resource Division, Borpeta, by order number 525 within bracket capital F, dated 27/01/2023, passed a speaking order and accordingly decided to continue the suspension of the petitioner until a final verdict of his acquittal is pronounced by the competent court of law. Being aggrieved with the said order of the Executive Engineer, Bopeta Water Resource Division, dated 27/01/2023. To keep the petitioner under suspension under Rule 6 within bracket 2 of the 1964 rules. The petitioner has preferred this. Assam Services Discipline and Appeal Rules, 1964. That came into force with effect from 05/11/1964. Is a statutory rule under Article 309 of the Constitution of India. Rule 6 of the said 1964 rules pertains to suspension of a government employee. Rule (13) of the 1964 rules relates to appeals against an order made by an authority where the Rule 13A provides for preferring an appeal against any such order of suspension issued under Rule 6 of the said 1964 rules. Since the petitioner has been placed in the suspension by the competent authority, by the implement of validity, there is a statutory provision for appeal under Rule 13A of the favor of the petitioner. In view of the being known that according stands dismissed, or the petitioner may approach the appropriate appellate as per the provisions. Statutory provisions specify in sale of
Much less. Lordship, in this case, Lordship, as per order, last order, Lordship, I have received the instructions, Lordship. So I'll file a affidavit, Lordship.
give us a date.
2 weeks time.
Give us a date.
August 30, Lordship.
30.
30.
You need 1 month to file an affidavit after obtaining instruction. No, madam.
16th, Lordship.
MSP for Standing Council, Health and Family Welfare Department on instruction submitted. Instruction submitted that she has received the relevant instruction from the concerned respondent and shall file the relevant affidavit on or before 19/08/2022. Where allowed, such affidavit shall be filed by the respondent technical helper regarding on or before 19/08/2023, having a copy of the same in the council for the petition. Thereafter, the petitioner shall file his reply, if any, on or before 28 list on 31st of August.
Pardon me, my lord. Pardon me, my lord. I have simple prayer before your lordship, my lord. That is, my lord, for the month of February, my lord, 2015, a salary is pending before the respondent, my lord. That may be released.
Reply the affidavit. We'll see.
Okay, my lord. Highly obliged, my lord.
May I please, Lordship? Last of the
Yes, you got the file?
Yes, sir. I have the electronic. Input notification please at page 24.
Whatever tell আৰু শৰ্মা ইয়াতে বহুত এখন ল'ব দিলো কিবা হ'ল কালি এখন কিবা কিতাপৰ কথা কৈছিলোঁ Yes, what is the challenge here?
That is page 24 in the petition, whereby the power has been given to the district commissioner to transfer the block development officer, engineer, government secretaries, and all other regular officers and staff, including all contractual employees of Panchayat and Rural Development Department within their jurisdiction. The petitioner before your lordship are the government secretary. Your lordship kindly come to the provision of Assam Panchayat Administrative Rule 2002 as per provision of 2C, section 2C, rule 2C. The grade 3 staff Secretary is the grade 3 staff.
Which rule?
My lord, Assam Panchayat Administrative Rules 2002. Rule 2C. In my book, this is 216, my lord, page number.
Yes, which rule you are talking about?
My lord, 2C.
Rule 2.
Rule, Lordship, Assam
That-
Panchayat
that's
Administrative
2002
Rules
Which
2000.
provision? Which rule?
Rule 2, subclause Lordship C. For Ga Panchayat, grade 3 staff.
Yes.
So secretary is the grade 3 staff. Now your lordship kindly come to page section 30 of the Assam Panchayat Act. Section 30. There shall be a secretary and other staff as may be prescribed by the government in every Ga Panchayat, who shall be appointed as provided in section.
Yes, please carry on.
My lord, who shall be appointed as provided in section 140 and or deputed by government from time to time in respect of the provincialized employees. The director of Panchayat and rural development shall be the appointing authority. Now your lordship kindly come to page section 141.
Just a minute.
My lord.
Yes.
Section 140.
Yes.
Staff selection board. For Zilla Parishad, Anchalik Panchayat and Ga Panchayat, grade 3 and grade 4 staff shall be appointed by the Chief Executive Officer of Zilla Parishad on the recommendation of the District Selection Committee of Panchayat and Rural Development Department, constituted by the government in the Panchayat and Rural Development Department. Grade 1 and grade, your lordship may skip this, provided that no appointment under this subsection shall be made by the Chief Executive Officer without the prior approval of the state government. The teacher in school managed by, lordship, this is different, lordship. My case is confined with 140 plus 1. My lord, subsection 1, as per subsection 1, grade 3 and grade 4 post, appointing authority is the Chief Executive Officer of the Zilla Parishad. Now your lordship kindly is the section 138, that is the delegation of power.
Just a minute. Come back to you. Hmm. 138.
My lord. Delegation of power to the Deputy Commissioner, Subdivisional Officer, or any other gazetted officer. The state government may delegate any of their power. My lord, this sentence is important. State government may delegate any of their power under this act or rules framed thereunder, except where expressly provided to the contrary to any government officer of gazetted rank. The government's power can be delegated. Number 2, except where expressly provided to the contrary, the government may delegate all or any of the powers of the deputy commissioner or the subdivisional officer under this act or rules framed thereunder this act to any government officer of gazetted rank. So power of the deputy commissioner and HDA civil lordship, a subdivisional officer can be delegated to any gazetted officer. Except where expressly provided to the contrary, the deputy commissioner or the subdivisional officer, as the case may be, may delegate all or any of their powers under this act or rules framed under this act to any government officer of gazetted rank. My lord, so far the delegation of power regarding the lordship chief executive officer, that is silent. The delegation of power under subsection 1, 2, and 3 shall be an order in writing, and such order may be modified or withdrawn at any point, any time. My lord, my point is that since the chief executive officer is the appointing authority, but his power is no way can be lordship delegated to any authority. But here, by the imperial order lordship, the government has delegated the power to transfer the secretary, that is the grade 3 post.
Sir M. Khan, counsel for the petitioners, and Mr. S. Department. For the respondent numbers
1, 2, 3, 4, and 6.
1, 2, 4, and 6. 5 and Mr. S. Roy, prominent Assam for the respondent.
In pursuant to the impede notification transfer order issued, that is verse 25.
All the sections and the rules that is cited, actually, they deal with the appointing power. Transfer is nowhere mentioned over there. And it's the government who is taking decision from the top manner with regard to the transfer. Note 9, manner at page 6.5 clearly states, as for the direction of the Honorable Chief Minister, manner. During the DC conference at Tinsukia on 16th May, the order allowing DCs to make transfers of videos.
Are the secretaries of different Gaon Panchayats
Under Kasa Zilla.
under the district of Kachar? And by order number CDT, within bracket capital T, dot 156/2022, part PT, small pt, public 24, dated 22/05/2023. The Deputy Commissioner Kachar Silchar transferred him.
Now district commissioner. Now lordship, they are designated as district commissioner.
Newly designated as district commissioner. Transferred him to different Gaon Panchayats in the same capacity. placing the provisions of Rule 2 of the Assam Panchayat within bracket administrative bracket close rules 2002. Mr. Khan submitted that the secretary of the Gaon Panchayats are a grade 3 staff placing the provisions of section 140 of the Assam Panchayat Act 1994. Petitioners contended that it is only the chief executive officer of the Jilla Parishad of the concerned Jilla Parishad is the appointing authority for incumbent or appointment of incumbent in grade 3 post in case of Jilla Parishad, Anchalik Panchayat and Gaon Panchayat. Placing the provisions of section 138 that relates to delegation of powers to the deputy commissioner, subdivisional officer or other gazetted officer. The petitioners contended that subsection 1 of section 138 of the said 1994 Act provides that the state government may delegate any of their powers under the said 1994 Act or rules framed thereunder, except where expressly provided to the contrary to any government officers, geo capital, of gazetted rank. Subsection 2 of section 138, placing will. It is submitted that except where expressly provided to the contrary, the government may delegate all or any of the powers of the deputy commissioner or the subdivisional officer under the said 1994 Act or the rules framed thereunder to any government officer of gazetted rank. The petitioner submit that there is no such provision for delegation of power of chief executive officer of a Jilla Parishad, who is the appointing authority of grade 3 staff, like the petitioners, secretary of Gaon Panchayat, in Jilla Parishad or in Anchalik Panchayat and Gaon Panchayat. And as such, petitioners claim that their transfer order issued by the Deputy Commissioner Kachar Silchar by the impugn order dated 22/05/2023 is non-est, and accordingly the same should be set aside and passed. Pursuant to the order of the court dated 26/07/2023, Mr. Devnath, Standing Counsel PNRD, placed the original records relating to the notification number 300,480/203755 dated 17/05/2023 of the state government in the PNRD department, by which the power to transfer and posting of block development officers, engineers, Gaon Panchayat secretaries, and all other regular officers and staff, including all contractual employees of Panchayat and Rural Development Department within their respective jurisdiction, have been entrusted with the deputy commissioners. It is to be noted herein that neither the Assam Panchayat Act 1994 nor the Assam Panchayat in bracket administrative rules, 2002, or any other rules framed under the Assam Panchayat Act 1994 provides for transfer of any such BDOs, secretaries, engineers, of Gaon Panchayat. It is seen from the records placed before the court by Mr. Devnath that with regard to transfer and posting within their respective district concern in respect of all regular block development officers, engineers, etc., and contractual engagements like GRS, accredited engineers, etc., officers and staff under Panchayat and Rural Development Department, the matter was discussed at length at the behest of the Chief Minister, Honorable Chief Minister of the state. And after the discussion during the conference of the deputy commissioners at Tinsukia on 16th May, it was resolved to allow the deputy commissioners to make transfer of the BDOs, engineers, Gaon Panchayat secretaries, and all contractual staff within the respective district, on the basis of which the MP notification dated 17/05/2023 was issued by the respondent authorities in the Panchayat and Rural Development Department. From the relevant records placed before the court, it is also seen that with regard to similar power of transferring BDOs, engineers, Gram Panchayat secretaries, and all contractual staff within their respective districts of 6 civil areas within the Assam, namely Bodoland Territorial Council, Karbi Anglong Autonomous Council, North Kachar Hills Autonomous Council. Such power have been delegated to the employee serving under Pensionary Department, delegated to the principal secretaries of those 6 civil districts. The Where is the Chief Executive Officer of the Jilla Parishad? Chapter 6, which from section 64 relates to Jilla Parishad. Chief Executive Officer of the Jilla Parishad is the DC himself.
No.
Where is the Chief Executive Officer? Just like the secretaries in Gram Panchayat, there is someone who will be the Chief Executive Officer. Where is Chief Executive Officer? That.
Power and function is given in section 103.
In the definition is given, my lord.
That we have seen.
Is my lord wanting to know the hierarchy, my lord?
Just one thing, that is the which you like to place before you. Just come to which book you are holding?
This
Okay, same book. Yes, Mr. Devnath, which book you are holding?
My lord, I'm holding this.
Same book. Come to page number 79. Please come to section 73.
73.
Matter relates to no confidence. President and Vice President of Jilla Parishad. Come to turn the page.
Yes, sir.
Then page number 80. So you'll see when there is a no confidence motion, it is the Chief Executive Officer of the Jilla Parishad has to report it before the Deputy Commissioner.
Yes.
Right. And then the Deputy Commissioner will direct.
Yes.
The Chief Executive Officer to convene the meeting.
Yeah.
So the power over such Jilla Parishad though it is the Chief Executive Officer, the supremacy is the
Deputy Commissioner.
Delegation of power of chief executive, that is section 86.
That is delegation by the CEO.
Yes.
Here we're talking about delegation by the government.
Section 86.
86. But so far, section 73 is concerned. There is no confidence motion. But that matter is relating to no confidence motion.
No. It says that Deputy Commissioner is at a senior level.
Yes, he is the higher authority.
As the issue has been raised regarding the power of the government in the PNRD department. To delegate the power of transfer of the videos, engineers, panchayat secretary, the PNRD department, to the deputy commissioner slash district commissioner.
District.
Slash without there being any such provisions of delegation under the Assam Panchayat 1994 to the administrative head of the district. The state government in the PNRD department shall file their affidavit with regard to issuance of said notification dated such and such, delegating the power of transfer, transfer and post appointment actions.
Transfer posting, not appointment.
Transfer and posting of BDOs, engineers, and Gram Panchayat secretaries, and all other regular officers and staff, including all contractual employees of the PNRD department within their jurisdiction, respective jurisdiction. Keeping in mind that notice in this case was issued way back on 30/06/2023. Affidavit shall be filed by the respondents in the state government independent department on or before 28th of August, list on 30/08/2023. Copy of the decisions taken by the state government and the PNRD department in issuing the notification dated 17/05/2023 in the PNRD department, delegating the power of transfer and posting the employees of the PNRD department. be kept as a part of the record.
Yes, Lordship, we are in trouble because although we have joined in our new place of posting, in
See, while the issuing notice, the court did not pass any
my
order.
lord, I am not paying for interim lordship. My lord, whatever lordship, although we have joined lordship, the deputy commissioner is not releasing the salary lordship as per instruction of the deputy commissioner.
If you have not paid the salary, that you should file an additional affidavit, bring it to the notice. Right?
Right.
Your Lordship may kindly tell you order dated 22/6/2023. Now, here, United Bank of India has been merged with Punjab National Bank, and newly infiltrated respondent has also appeared. So, my lord, it should have been listed for admission. Accordingly, list this matter on 3/8/2023. Today is that date.
Our name has not been shown.
Petitioner was an employee of United Bank of India and
Now
subsequent.
to administration with the PNB.
Yes. It should have been listed for admission. The matter was heard on 19/6/2018. On that date also, my lord, there is an order for listing this matter on 27/8/2018. But in the meanwhile, my lord, the bank has been merged with the Punjab National Bank, and that is why a long procedure has to be taken for their
Mr.
improvement.
Doctor, you are appearing for whom?
He is
My lord,
appearing.
for Punjab National Bank.
Now he is Punjab National. Initially he appeared for United Bank of India. Now he will appear for Punjab National Bank.
Mr. Rasdos, the learned general counsel, assisted by S. Dr. Junior. Is representing
All the
respondents.
Punjab National Bank as well as the
respondents, including the implicated respondents number 7 to 9. 7 to 10. HS services completed all the respondents. Registry shall leave this matter for admission on
after 2 weeks.
23rd.
23.
Published.
Published.
Your Lordship, services were completed, but respondent number 4 and 6 has not entered their address.
You have the Mr. Gogoi, whether the matter has been processed or not?
Lordships, that part, Lordship, college will reply, Lordship, and that part is, Lordship, is 62, Lordship. On the basis of that letter, Lordship, he is petitioner paying for the Lordship area salaries, Lordship. And the basic grievances against the college authority, Lordship, and payer portion is page 22, Lordship.
Who is appearing for the college?
College, Lordship, where a notice is served or not.
4 and 5 been served.
Sir. They are the college authority, Lordship.
4, 5, someone has been entered.
4, 5, and
appeared.
6.
5 haven't appeared.
Rahula, question. Lordship, two names are shown, Lordship. R.K. Borwa and U.K. Goswami is their name.
Ujjwal Goswami?
Probably, Lordship, Ujjwal. And Lordship, page 62 is the outcome of the Lordship, page 56 and 57, Lordship. The screening committees, as per addition of the screening committee, Lord. Page 56, Lordship.
The original petitioner was suspended during which period?
Suspension order was of 6/11/2012, and after resolution dated 19/6/2015, her suspension period has been treated.
That's why I wanted to know what was the period during which she was kept under suspension.
The next are two, Lordship, page 25, Lordship. It's order issued by the.
But when she was reinstated?
Lordship, that part is not here, Lordship. Lordship, page 42, it was withdrawn in 6 November 12, Lordship. That is due to the
like during the lifetime of the original petitioner. Assistant professor in sociology, former principal in charge in Nauvacha College, Lakhimpur. Was found eligible for the selection grade of provincialized colleges of Assam, and accordingly, on the basis of the recommendation, the state government and the higher education department number AHC.339/2015/5 dated 10/07/2015. The Director of Higher Education Assam, by notification number Z within bracket capital B bracket close UGC/S.C./261/2015 dated 17/07/2015 allowed the petitioner and 308 other assistant professors / librarians placing them in the associate professor scale of rupees 37,400 as rupees 67,000 plus grade pay of rupees 9,000 per month, notifying that shall be entitled for the next increment on 25/03/2012. By communication, next record. Number DHE/CE/UGC/125/2016 dated 22/03/2016. The Director of Higher Education Assam informed the principal of Nauvacha College, Nauvacha, regarding the fixation of pay of the petitioner in the associate grade scale of pay at rupees 46,000, giving effect from 25/03/2012 in the scale of pay of rupees 37,400, that's rupees 67,000. plus levy fee of rupees 9,000, specifying the next date of increment, increment on her salary on 01/07/2013. As the respondents in the Navodisha College did not submit and release submit the bills and release her pay in the associate grade scale of pay has been fixed by the Director of Higher Education Assam noted above, along with her increment. She filed this petition on 09/05/2019. Wherein the court by order dated 27/05/2019 issued notice to the respondents hearing. During pendency of this petition, the original petitioner, Srimati Sopanti Pura, expired on 30/09/2019, and her legal heirs have been substituted in her place by order dated 11/12/2019. It is seen that the respondents herein have not filed any affidavit in the matter till date, though notice was issued on 27/05/2019. The authorities of the Navodisha College, Lakhimpur, respondent numbers 4 to 6, shall file their respective affidavits on or before 24th of August, serving in copies of the same the Council for the Petitioner as well as Standing Council Higher Education as to when the concerned drawing and disbursing officer of the Navodisha College, Dulahat, Lakhimpur, submitted the bills of the petition in terms of our entitlement as associate professor in the selection grade before the authorities concerned, placing the copies of such proposals / bills list on and also about the status of payment of the dues, arrear salaries, including the increments payable to her, list on 25th of August. 24 April, 28 of August. Registry shall reflect the name of Mr. UK Gosal.
Already reflected.
It's reflected.
This is reflected, Madam.
So,
May please, Your Lordship.
My lord, finance was supposed to file an affidavit. My lord, maybe they have missed the case. They are maybe not showing the cause list. They were implicated the last occasion. There is the office note, my lord, of 1/8.
Regarding, if I'm,
you have to file an affidavit. You are appearing for whom?
no, if I may, I have raised the issue with the registry and they have asked for a type copy of page number 6 because they cannot themselves keep it. So I will give them by filing that copy. So there is no need to go into that aspect because I've already sorted out yesterday. So, and upon my permission, they said that, okay, then we are giving it for listing. So they said like that. Only page 6, they require a type copy from me of that cost title. So I will give it as address to the registry. That is already sorted. I will give it on Monday or Friday, any possible day. So
why page 6?
Because on page 6, the name of the respondent has to come in the end. If Lordship, here is an issue because if I change the entire petition from the beginning, new name will come, and because
why new name will come?
Lordship,
You are supposed to file an impleadment application.
Because if I start with the read petition right from the petition, then I have to change the name of the Honorable Chief Justice also. This
We are not asking you to file an amended read petition. We are only asking you to file an impleadment petition of incorporating the finance department of the state. That's a small 2 pages.
Now they don't, they don't told me according to the notice, they don't even require the IA also. They just need me to give them a fresh copy of this with the correct respondents. That part.
In your read petition, whether finance is a party.
No. Finance is not a party.
Unless you make a finance, who will pay you?
Because Lordship was considerate enough to.
We have said that, but we are aware of that notification.
Yes. Now I am aware of that notification.
So it was issued prior to the order passed by the court.
Yes.
Right. That is why we are asking you.
Yes.
Why don't you file a 2 pages application?
No, because just yesterday I have come to know about this and I talked about it with them and they said it will be sorted out.
Petitioner shall file an impleadment application impleading the finance department of the state. In terms of the order dated 18/07/2023 passed earlier in this proceeding and the notification number 79 dated 19/06/2023 issued by the Registrar General pertaining to the cost title of the case. Such concluded application shall be filed by the petitioner within a period of 2 weeks from today. Registry shall list the matter after filing such implement application by the petitioner.
Lordship, most respectfully, the word implement petition is not required because they have asked only to file that part.
Do the needful.
Yes. Deeply obliged.
as per lodgement court order, Lordship, service report is awaited, Lordship.
Yes, yes.
Lordship, I am appearing for respondent number 4 and 5.
You are appearing for the respondent number 4 and 5. Good. Now, when did the petitioner enter service? Husband of the petition, not the petitioner. Tell us. When did he join service?
I don't have the instruction.
You don't have the instruction. You have not read the brief.
I have read it.
If you have read the brief, come to page number 14. That is the PPO. There is a date of joining. The appointment is very much there.
16 to 19, 16.
Then what instruction you need? When the petitioner was married with the incumbent concerned who expired on, I think the date was given somewhere, 28th of August 2020. When did the petitioner married Mujibur Rahman? When? What's it? When? Where you have stated? Which paragraph? Which paragraph?
Paragraph number 2, Lordship.
Page number 2.
Paragraph number 2, Lordship. Page number 4, Lordship.
Page number 4. So, what is the date of your marriage?
Date of marriage not mentioned, Lordship.
You must. Where is the Kabil number that you married his? Where is the Kabil number?
Kabil number is not there, Lordship.
You have to tell us who was the nominee in the pension papers?
Nominee is the Lordship. First of Lordship, Saliha.
You are claiming the part of the pensions.
Yes, Lordship.
On what basis?
Second wife, Lordship.
Second wife?
Second wife, Lordship.
When? Since when you are the second wife?
Page number 14, Lordship, clearly mentioned, Lordship. Saleh Khatun, wife, Lordship. Gulabjan Begum, wife, Lordship. 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 Last part, Lordship. Gulabjan Begum, wife, Lordship. Two wives, Lordship.
Fine, we want to know when. On the next text, the petitioner, claiming to be the second wife of the late Mujibur Rahman. The petitioner is claiming part of the family pension on the date of Said Mujibur Rahman on 28/08/2020. On the next date fixed, the petitioner shall place the relevant Kabilnama pertaining to her marriage with Said Mujibur Rahman so as to indicate the date of her marriage with her alleged husband named above. Such information shall be placed before the court by the petitioner by filing an additional affidavit. Registry shall list this matter for admission. Just a- for orders after filing such additional affidavit by her. Next click. Petitioner shall take first steps for service of notice on the response number 6 by registered post with AD in terms of the order dated 16/06/2023. Provided correct and proper address with requisite postal stamps. Next step. In addition to the above, the petitioner is also allowed to take steps on the response number 6 by dusty oblique personnel service to be routed to the registry of this court. Such dusty oblique personnel service on the response number 6 shall be made by the petitioner obtaining her signature with date in presence of one or more witnesses. Thereafter, petitioner shall file an affidavit plus completion of such personal service on the response number 6.
Yes, Mr. Lordship, my senior is in bereavement and another engaged counsel, Mr. N. Upadhyay, is also suffering from eye infection. Kindly the matter be listed after 3 weeks.
What's your good name?
Tinlung.
Yes, Mr. Asad Rafa, learned standing council PTC. Okay. Mr. K. Gogo, standing council higher education for the response number 1. Mr. 1 and 3. Saliha, standing council finance for the response number 3, 2. And Mr. Asad Rafa, learned standing council PTC for the respondent numbers 4 to 7.
4 and 7, my lord.
4 and 7.
2 and 5.
2 and 5. 2 and 5 accounts and treasury. Yes. 2 and 4 and 7. Petitioner's husband Vishnu Mahato was a grade 4 employee. Serving at Kolaguru Vishnu Rafa Degree College, Orang, District Udalguri, BTC Assam, since 11/09/1998. During its venture stage, said Kolaguru Vishnu Rafa Degree College, Orang, Udalguri, was brought under provincialization by the state government. And in that regard, the Director of Higher Education Assam, by the order number PC/HE PRO Provincialization P capital BTAD /1/2021/19 dated 05/02/2021 provincialized said Kolaguru Vishnu Rafa Degree College, Orang, along with serving employees, including said Vishnu Mahato as a grade 4 employee. The provincialization order of the employees of Kolaguru Vishnu Rafa Degree College, noted above, dated 05/02/2021, like noted above. Annexed to the petition reflects that date of birth, his date of birth was 10th of April 1977, who expired on 1st of May 2021 after provincial of his service with effect from 01/01/2021 in terms of said provincialization order dated 050/20. The petitioner being the wife of said Vishnu Mahato has prayed for the benefit of compassionate family pension in terms of the notification number FEG/28, sorry, not 28, /2017/26 dated 14/09/2017, issued by the state government in the finance within bracket establishment as a bracket close department. Considering the fact that her husband expired on 01/05/2021 after coming into the force of said compassionate family pension scheme with effect from 01/04/2017. On the next date fixed, it is seen that said Vishnu Mahato had almost 16 years of service career to retire from service, considering the superannuation age of 60 years, as his date of birth was 10th of April 1977. Whereas the office note dated 01/08/2023, and it is seen that the notice has been duly served on the principal of Kolaguru Vishnu College, Orang, Udalpuri. On the next date fixed, the respondents in the Respondent Director of Education BTC, Exit Director of Education respondent number 4, as well as the Principal Kolaguru Vishnu Degree College, respondent number 6, shall apprise the court about the status of
My
payment
lord,
of
insofar as the BTC is concerned, my lord, the instruction is there. Insofar as the BTC,
you are the head, so you can take the stock from this college. There won't be any problem. These are compassionate pension. Do not go with your technicality. Only thing is you have to assess and place it before the authority concerned. That's
proposal has already been forwarded.
Compassionate family pension to the petitioner. Wife of late, Mr. Nampa, list on 23rd of August.
Obliged, Lord.
Due to batches of cases regarding that withdrawal of PSO, and on the basis of interim payment, we are providing PSO as per the direction of the honorable court. And others, my learned friend is going to submit some affidavit regarding the threat perception. But till now, we have not filed yet.
In these cases, the petitioners are taking the advantage of the pendency of the petition.
Listen,
my lord.
I remember that earlier in one of the case, the government have submitted an affidavit.
My lord.
That there is a special committee to consider those aspects.
My lord, SSRC, State Level Review Committee.
Now,
my lord, under the existing SOP, every 6 months they have to review. Based on that, they will be provided or withdrawn. Now, the manner in which the petition is pending, they are unable to take any decision, unable to take a review. So they are now against the SOP, they are continuing with the interim order. This is what is happening now. This is all I have to submit, my lord, nothing else. My submission will be a lordship may dispose of the petition with whatever order they have, and from time to time, as per the SOP, they will review and they will take the decision. Because this one report is not going to review, my lord, and take a decision as to who is to be provided.
Mr. Nath, the doctor will like to have it on. Give us a date. 4:30, we are going to have an interview. So the candidates have come from Nagaland. So that is the reason.
Delay is actually on the part of the state, Your Lord.
No, we'll clarify.
Because they have clearly stated in the last order, Your Lord, 8/2/2022. They were supposed to submit an affidavit, Your Lord. They sought.
My submission, there is no affidavit is required. By filing affidavit, my lord, by filing the state government affidavit,
my lord, one thing I am pointing out,
we are say
in my case, my lord,
everybody is under threat. It is not only the petitioner, even you, even Mr. Mudumdar.
My lord, my lord, there are
anything can happen. You have seen that incident in the
my lord, some court
last week in the railway.
Yes,
how that man has killed. Even 2 persons who have nothing to do, they were also killed in that shootout. Right. So everybody is under the threat. Every individual now has to go with a PSO. Because you see the railway incident, what happened?
Now this PSO from the state has become a social status.
Don't know.
That is why they are after this. Otherwise, if they really wanted their security, they can always arrange for private security. What is the difference between these two? My lord may fix it. My lord may fix it. My lord, today since your lordship saying that.
You are not seeking free security. You are seeking paid security. Go for the agencies are there. If that is the statement to be recorded, you will be in trouble. Why are you blocking these government employees? Give us a date.
My lord.
Matter
Let it be, my lord.
Personal secretary officer.
23rd.
Personal secretary.
Can it be on 25th, my lord?
25th is a Friday.
Personal secretary
24th also no problem.
With the employee. Government of Assam. Their application has been put over and payment of required fees.
29.
List on
29, but he's seeing some difficulty he has.
29th, we have large number of cases. We can have it on 31st.
Yes.
All right.
31st.
And the intermediate interim may be continued by the day.
It's in hearing, who will touch your nothing.
Yes.
সেইটো সিহঁতেহে ক'ব লাগিব
Please, Your Lordship. Lordship, this is a long pending case, Lordship. We need some instruction from the petitioner whether he is giving revised salary or not.
Yes, Mr. Chakraborty. This probably is a case under Upendas and the other two notifications. She was in the planetarium that is under the Science and Technology and Department.
That's it.
What we have seen is that by the office memorandum of 14th of March 2013, not that before that, there is another. She is claiming her salary, fixed salary, which hasn't been paid to her. She was a master role worker. So the director of Guwahati Planetarium, way back on 28th of August 2004, wrote to the state government in the Science and Technology Department for giving her the benefits. The matter is of 2013, 10 years back. So after the Upendas matter, that's why go to the Upendas matter and find out how whether she'll be entitled for the benefits given by the finance department. You have to also tell us, are you aware of the Upendas matter? What is Upendas? There's a division bench judgment passed by Justice Ajit Singh and Justice Manojit Bhaiya as we have. It's a reported case for person to which the finance department have issued two notifications. That's a detailed judgment. Go through that and from there find out. Your case is covered by Upendas. Go through that and find out. Tell us on the next date. We'll have it on 31st.
In this case, we have challenged the order passed by the Employees Provident Fund Organization Lordship, directing us to remit 88,000 towards the EPS contribution of the employees.
You have not contributed.
It is ours. Is that we have contributed our part, Lordship. But what happened, Lordship, the EPS Act was scheme was introduced in the, though introduced in the 1995 Lordship, that was challenged before the Honorable Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court has ultimately validated the same in the 2003 Lordship. The private respondent was retired in the year 2002. That means from
during this period,
from 1995
to 95 to 2000,
he has not contributed.
He has not contributed.
Not contributed, but EPS is a contributory fund scheme, Lordship. So both his part also required to be contributed. So we have requested him to contribute his part. We have already contributed. Lordship may kindly peruse the interim order wherein that was also recorded, Lordship, on 23/7/2014, Lordship. We have deposited our part of 23,250 being its EPF contribution.
My lord, this may be taken some other day, my lord, Mr.
No, if you have not deposited, Mr. Chakraborty, how will you able to claim it?
My lord?
How will you able to claim this amount? Because
No, I am for the EPF.
We are for the EPF. You are paying for whom?
I am for the petition order.
Who hasn't paid?
Private respondent.
You have deposited.
We have deposited.
Private respondent.
Who is the private respondent?
Respondent number, we have imputed him is respondent 6, Lordship.
Was the claimant before EPF?
Yes, sir. Page 26 is the interim order, Lordship, 10/4/2014. Against whom we have replied on page 27, Lordship, on 26/4/2014. Our category stand is that he has not contributed in that period. And after he has claimed in the year 2012, Lordship, whereas he was retired on 2002 after 11 years.
See, basically, notice was deemed to have been served on the response number 6. But doesn't appear, I think so.
He several times requested the private respondent to comply with the deposit his contribution.
He hasn't filed any number. Okay, we'll hear on the other day. We'll see. Most probably he's not interested. After the order of the EPF, what he has done?
No, we have immediately challenged the same before this honorable court.
Whether he has filed any application before you?
No.
Twenty-four.